Time baseball. Fans, theshownation.com is the only address you need for everything you want to know about MLB The Show. Keep updated with blogs and news straight from the source. Take part in interactive message boards, track the community market, and so much more. Don't forget, the site for all things The Show is theshownation.com. fans, the RBI program is a program sponsored by Major League Baseball that provides baseball and softball playing opportunities to youth in underserved communities. RBI currently serves nearly 120,000 boys and girls in more than 200 cities worldwide. For more information on the RBI program or to find the RBI league nearest you, please visit MLB.com/RBI. fans, on your drive home, don't forget to tune in to AM 1750 for a full recap of our ball game. And of course, lots and lots of debate. It's the Big O and Grumpy Joe Show, featuring Omar Cannon and Joe Wilkerson. After the ball game, exclusively on 1750 AM. Hey fans, for the latest Major League hats, jerseys, outerwear, memorabilia, and much more, don't forget to visit our team shop here at the stadium or online at MLBshop.com. Fans, it's time to upgrade someone from the cheap seats to the best seat in the house, courtesy of MLB The Show. All right, time to draw the name. And here we go. Our winner is Kurt Kellenberger. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Congratulations, Kurt. You and your family can move down to 4 seats behind home plate. Again, courtesy of MLB The Show. A reminder to those fans sitting in the lower levels behind home plate. If any of you decide to get on your cell phone and wave to your friends, you will be immediately subject to imprisonment of no less than 20 years. We thank you. Hey fans, want an even easier way to buy tickets to an upcoming game? Well, what could be easier than doing it through your mobile phone? Visit MLB.com on your mobile device. Select the game you want and bring your digital ticket with you to the game or print them at home. How easy is that? Visit MLB.com/tickets for all the details. Then, if you're sitting in section 121, row 8, you're sitting in the top lucky row of the game. You'll all be taking home a pack of top baseball cards. Congratulations from Top. Fans, since 1980, Make-A-Wish has granted life-changing wishes for children with critical illnesses. Children who have wishes granted build the emotional and physical strength needed to fight their medical condition. To help and support our cause, please visit us online at wish.org. Nothing is impossible when we all stand together. That's why MLB has teamed up with Stand Up to Cancer to make the impossible possible by funding innovative research with the goal of turning every cancer patient into a long-term survivor. Stand up with MLB at standuptocancer.org, because when cancer doesn't stand a chance. Fans, you'll want to make plans to join us next Thursday night for our annual Turn Back the Clock night. We'll have retro ballpark entertainment, $1 sodas and hot dogs, and all fans arriving in costume receive $5 off the regular ticket price. How can you beat that? For tickets, you can send us a telegram or simply visit any ballpark ticket window. Hey fans, a reminder to check out the fast pitch pitching cage located on the 100 level behind first base. To date, the fastest pitch thrown is 91 miles an hour, set by Kyle Saul, and the slowest is 44 miles an hour, set by Joe Wilkerson. Fans, in support of the ongoing commitment to increase opportunities for youth participation in baseball and softball, we're teaming up with the Baseball Tomorrow Fund and Major League Baseball to host an equipment collection drive next Saturday here at the ballpark. Fans are invited to bring newer youth equipment, as well as make cash contributions which will benefit local organizations. Hey fans, want to be able to take MLB.com with you wherever you go? Then listen to the best of Major League Baseball when and how you want it through MLB.com podcast. Whether it's fantasy information, minor league information, or the latest news and views from around baseball, MLB.com podcast will keep you informed. Visit MLB.com/podcast and subscribe today. MLB at Bat is the #1 source for live baseball everywhere you go. Available for your phone or tablet, MLB at Bat provides live audio, pitch tracking, stats, news, highlights, and more. Visit MLB.com for details. Fans, don't forget, you can follow all things baseball with MLB at Bat, the #1 app for live baseball. Stay connected to every pitch with highlights, replay reviews, scores, live radio broadcasts, and more. Get the At Bat app for your smartphone or tablet. Visit MLB.com for details. Ladies and gentlemen, a reminder that for the most informative, up-to-date, and exciting baseball content on the web, log on to MLB.com. As the official charity of Major League Baseball, the Boys and Girls Club of America allows more than 4 million children annually the chance to realize their dreams both on and off the field. Visit the Boys and Girls Club of America online at bgca.org. Hey fans, a reminder to stop by our auction tent here at the stadium. This month's celebrity auctions include MLB The Show merchandise, signed by Chris Cutlass and Scott Rohde, and even a lot of Nick Livingston beer. And the Baseball Tomorrow Fund is a joint initiative of Major League Baseball and the Major League Baseball Players Association to support the growth of baseball and softball programs around the world. By funding programs, fields, and equipment purchases, the Baseball Tomorrow Fund seeks to encourage and maintain youth participation in the game. For more information, visit baseballtomorrowfund.com. thing. Do you have what it takes to be a major league umpire? Then come and learn from some of the best at the MLB Umpire Camp. Both in the classroom and on the diamond, this is your chance to learn how the big leagues do it, no matter what level you're working at now. Don't wait. It's the chance of a lifetime. Become the best umpire you can be. Visit MLBUC.com.
Here comes the first pitch. And a good fastball there, but this just misses the zone for ball one. A ball and a strike now to the Atlanta leadoff man. Lots of kids here at the ballpark on their summer break. 94 degrees at first pitch. 2-1 the count. Pitch on the way.
I got 3-1. 3 balls.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
And that misses for ball four, so it's a 5-pitch walk to get us started here this afternoon.
The first baseman, number 5.
Now at the plate, Freddie Freeman. His prior history in this matchup, he's gone 2 for 8. And lay off a fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base, almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
The 2-1 home. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
Marcell Ozuna comes on with one away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Acuna, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. So the runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning. And up next, the catcher, Travis d'Arnaud. No balls and 1 strike. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
2 takes, and now he's down 0-2. I'm not sure, but he may have been taking to give the guy at first a chance to run.
2-out base runner aboard in the top of the first. To short. Reined in. Throw in the dirt to first, and he can't come up with it cleanly. Oh, and he takes his eye off it here, and it goes right past him. Luckily, however, the first baseman will get his glove on it. So following the error, it's now runners at first and second. And standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Hit out towards second. The throw pulls him off the bag. Dansby Swanson lining up to hit. And a golden opportunity here to give his guys the lead with 3 men aboard. Strike one to start the at-bat. And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now.
Hey, as a former infielder, nothing hurts your heart more than making errors behind your pitchers. Let's see if this guy can pick them up right here.
Hard sinker misses, 2-2.
This is a huge pitch right here. I don't think he wants to go 3-2 and have those runners be in motion. Look for him to be aggressive with what he thinks is his best pitch right now.
And he strikes him out. So a missed opportunity at the plate. In now. Corey Dickerson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the pitch. Grounded to short. Swanson scoops it up. And the inning begins with a quick out number one. Ready now for the Marlins, Starling Marte. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Back up the middle. And that finds its way into center for a one-out base hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
If you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Just able to get a piece of that for strike one. Now a ball grounded to short. This could be two. Swanson brings it in. Relay to Freddie. Double play. And that'll end the second inning. Set to go, and set to go is the third baseman, Austin Riley. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike two.
The way he's been able to command his fastball those first two pitches, don't be shocked if he goes back in there again or goes up under his chin or nasty slider down and away. He has opened up his full arsenal.
Now at the plate, Christian Pache. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
A reminder, fans, that all games this season will be broadcast in Spanish on AM 1440 by the announcing team of Jason Villa and Luis Martinez.
Here's the pitch. And he misses inside with that one, ball one. No score here as we play inning number 2. That's by him for strike 1.
If he's able to dot that sinker down and away and execute that pitch all day, you're going to see a lot of weak contact, and the infield defense is going to be on its toes.
And this is swung on and missed. His 5th strikeout already, and there are 2 gone in the inning. So here now is the pitcher, Max Breed. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better.
You know, when you're facing a top-of-the-line pitcher like this, he's going to be down.
Oh, and he has some trouble with it.
Nice effort by the shortstop right there. Kept it in front of him. That's all he could do right there, Dan.
You know, Dero, in a spot like that, that's an infield single. That's a tough play. Just to knock that ball down was a pretty good job. But any way you look at it, that should be scored a base hit, and I'm sure it was.
A ball and a strike now. Hit hard to third. Throw over to Aguilar at first will take care of him to end. Ready to go for the last. Half of the inning, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Brian Anderson. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Some guys are great low ball hitters, but most guys, especially guys with pop like this, they're hunting for the ball belt high and above. So that was a nicely spotted fastball down in the zone.
And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning. And he is safe at second base as he legs out a double.
Left fielder really never had a chance at that one at all. It was over his head before he knew it, bouncing off the base of the wall for an easy double. Those are the kind of shots anyone would feel good about.
Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. And it's fouled away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Line drive to left. Ozuna is there, and he'll bring this one in.
Batting fifth, the shortstop, Miguel Rojas.
Coming to the plate now, Miguel Rojas, and he could give His guy's an early lead if he can come through here. First delivery to him on the way. This is hit high in center. Long run for the center fielder. He makes the catch, and the runner from second will tag and head for third. And he's up to third safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
That was a nice job to track that one down the alley because it definitely saved the run from scoring. Instead, he's only able to move up to third.
So coming to the plate, John Birdie, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He's set. Here it comes. This one's down to third. Fielded cleanly. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1 left for Miami. We'll move to the third with no score. With Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian with you as Freddie Freeman settles in to start out the inning.
Freddie Freeman.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. Cooper has to come in a few steps, but he has it for route number 1. Ready now, Marcell Ozuna. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. And a high strike there, 0-1.
That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg Maddux east to west.
Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Looking to punch him out again, the pitch. Now a fastball here that'll wisely lay off, and it's 1-2. Third inning, no score to this point. Fouled off. He'll try again, 1-2.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
And that'll find its way into center field for a 1-out hit.
Wow, I'm shocked he even pulled the trigger on that pitch. He might have been fooled right there, but he was able to keep his hands back and scramble a good pitch for a base hit.
And he fouls this one off. It comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. Behind 0-2 now. 0-2 count, and the pitch. And a swing and a miss, and another punch out here. 6 already, and that's out number 2.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
He comes in 0 for 1 on the day thus far after reaching on an error his first time up. In there, and he's in control. 0-2 now. And smart to lay off there as the fastball misses. It's 1-2 now. Working for the punch out and the offering. Fouled away. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play. A runner on first with 2 away. Swing and a liner. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
And next will be Dansby Swanson digging in as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Who jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Bottom of the 3rd now, and now it'll be the catcher, Chad Wallach.
The catcher,
Hit sharply on the ground. A dive, and he knocks it down. And there is some stick-to-itiveness as they still manage to get the out at first. What a play. Well, it certainly was a bang-bang play, so no surprise here that they're giving it another look, and they may decide to challenge the call on the field. In now, Sandy Alcantara. And there he goes towards second, heading out towards shallow right. Acuna is in a few steps as he takes it for the first out. Riding in once again, Corey Dickerson, 0 for 1 here in the early going. From the stretch, there goes the runner, grounded back up the middle. Step on the bag for 1. On to first, and for the second time in 3 innings, they've bounced into a double play, and with this one, the side is retired. Austin Riley will stand in for a second time here as he swings and misses there. It's 0-1. 0-1, here it comes. Riley, a 22-year-old. This is his first year at the big league level. That's off the end of the bat foul, and he might have been fortunate to stay alive that time.
I love the fact that the hitter was able to foul that pitch away. I always thought with 2 strikes, you give the pitcher that inside part of the plate and you do your best to cover away.
Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one.
Patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Got him swinging on the fastball there. Austin Riley becomes the first out of the inning. Christian Pache is in for the second time now as he looks at a ball inside, 1-0. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Advantage count, 2-0 to the Braves center fielder. Out of play. The 2-1. Hit the other way out toward right field. And this is hauled in just shy of the track out there for out number 2. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And whoa, look at that for a top speed. 98 miles an hour. That man is flat dealing. Max Fried is at the plate as he watches ball 1. The 1-0 home is looked at off the plate for a ball.
Can't fall behind against the pitcher. Need to minimize pitch count against the easy outs, and this is certainly one of them.
Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
And he lays off here. It's ball 4, and that is really cause for concern as he's just walked the opposing pitcher, chopped in front of home plate. So it's first and second with 2 men gone, and that brings in Freddie Freeman. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball 1.
Hey, this dude's clearly capable of clearing the bases with 1 swing. So I think the approach to this guy is try to keep the ball off the plate. See if they can get him to chase something.
2 balls and a strike to Freeman. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
And that misses for ball 4 to Freeman as he'll work the walk. Marcell Ozuna is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. 1-0. Here it is.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
From the stretch, the 1-2. And he's got himself another one as he picks up strikeout number 9 here, and the side is retired. Braves will strand 3 onto the bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Starling Marte.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case. Boy, Dero, it's about time they got something brewing here. The first pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
He's running again. Softly hit out to short. Leaps high as he makes the catch. Well done. Now a throw behind the runner, and it's in time to get him. And that, folks, is the danger of the hit and run. First pitch on its way. Slow roller left side. He's got it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Welcome back to Miami as we check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves' offense with their manager, Brian Snitker, during the commercial break. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. So he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. 1-1 the count now. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
No mistake what he was sitting on. Fastball middle of the plate, kept his hands back, stayed through the baseball, and delivers a hard hit line drive.
Ozzie Albies swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. Albies with a 1-1 count now. Sinker misses that time, and it's 2-1.
They're going to probably stay away from this guy. He's got so much power, you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate. But I think when pitchers try to be too cute on that outside corner, they might leak one a little bit inside, and this is where that guy would jump on him.
Hits are now even at 4 apiece. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now, 3-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat, as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
So he sets him down swinging. Ozzie Albies goes down for the first out in the 5th inning. Dansby Swanson is in for the 3rd time as he swings and misses at that one. It's 0-1. Now a curveball misses inside. Runners on first with 1 down. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
In the dirt here, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Now the 3-2 pitch. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. Tough fastball that time, but he hangs with it to stay alive. He's set. Here's the 3-2. There's ball 4. Digging in to try it again.
Now batting, the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Stephen Tarpley takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away. First pitch coming. Here it is.
0-1.
And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Curveball. Swing and a miss, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
I just think after seeing both those pitches right there, 96, you have to be on the fastball or you're not going to catch up. If you're sitting off speed, that fastball is going to blow right by you.
First and second now, 1 man out. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one. Ready for another shot now, Christian Pache. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Ball low as he's able to lay off the slider. And he lays off again. Ball 3. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the 2nd strike. And he struck him out. So a masterful job of being thrown into the fire and get. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, during the commercial break, I had a chance to catch up with manager Don Mattingly about the Marlins' offensive production, and he told me that they have to find a way to be more patient at the plate. He said that although he's not against swinging at the first pitch, today they're doing so way too often and at well-executed pitches. As a result, 6 of their at-bats have resulted in outs on just the first pitch.
Thank you, Heidi. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and digging in is the outfielder, Garrett Cooper. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Pache is right there, 1 down.
Up next for the Marlins.
Striding in, Miguel Rojas. He flew out in his last at-bat. Rolled slowly down. Down the 3rd baseline. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. No. Runs 4. Hits and 3 errors. For these guys so far this afternoon. A swing and a ground ball to 3rd, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Curveball, but he can't get him to chase it. 1-2.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. Love to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
This is flared right back over the mound. And the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that.
You know, D-Roll, that looked like a base hit all the way up the middle. A nice job there by the second baseman to get to it and make that jump throw to first base.
Yeah, one of the tougher plays in our game. A lot of great second basemen in our sport make this look easy, but I'll tell you what, it's not. To throw the
skied into very shallow right. Acuña's there for it. 2 gone.
The catcher, number 17. Yeah. Wallach.
Up next from Miami, Chad Wallach. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball that outside.
Popped him up. Albies is there for it. And that retires the side. So no. Top half of the 6th about to get started. And next will be the pitcher, Max Fried. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now. 3-0 now.
It's amazing how guys can lose focus sometimes when the weaker hitters come up, especially the pitchers. You got to stay on the attack, minimize pitches, and get these guys out in a hurry.
And that can't find the zone either. It's ball 4, and on just 5 pitches, he's walked the pitcher leading off the inning. Ronald Acuña is at the plate as he takes a cold strike 1. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch.
He didn't look overly fooled right there because a lot of pitchers will go to the breaking stuff 0-2, but he certainly looked ready for a breaker on that pitch.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Ronald Acuña becomes the first out of the inning. Freddie Freeman is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1.
Like that pitch there, lefty on lefty matchup, curveball away to a lefty, smart pitch.
Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. The 2-2. This one's down to third. Reined in. The throw pulls him off the bag. So it's a tight spot here. First and second, 1 man out, and that'll bring up the big RBI bat of Marcell Ozuna. No balls and a strike to count. And he misses with it, 1-1.
The Braves have been looking for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a big time for that.
Ready to deliver the 1-2. And that misses 2-2.
Number 3 hole hitter up right now. Cleanup guy on deck. 2 ball, 2 strike count. I think pitcher wants to make something happen right here.
So he ran the fastball by him for the punch out. Marcell Ozuna takes the hat trick with his 3rd strikeout of the night. Travis d'Arnaud is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. Hit in the air out to left. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Jazz Chisholm is going to come off the bench as he'll be asked to lead off the bottom of inning number 6. Out in front of it, strike 1. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And he's going to make the catch on the warning track. A fine running play there for the first out.
Number 23, Corey Dickerson.
So the lineup flips over and digging in, Corey Dickerson. He was a double play victim last time around.
He doesn't have to worry about that in this situation, Matty. No one on base right now. Try and get something up so you can drive the baseball.
Acuña is there, 2 down.
The center fielder, number 6, Starling Marte.
Digging in next will be Starling Marte. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. Back up the middle and in for a base hit. So now with 2 away, the middle of the order gets to bat with opportunities on base.
And that's just another base hit in a long line of many. It seems like he's been pitching from the stretch the entire game, but somehow he's still got a shutout going. We'll see how long he can make this last.
Grounded weakly down the line toward third. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. From the belt, kicks and deals. Now this one's hit hard to left field by Aguilar and deep. And they take the lead. It's gone.
There's still some game left to be played, but that one swing could end up being a deciding factor in this one.
So now to the plate, Brian Anderson. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. Acuna's there for it. And he hauls it down in the corner. But 2 in the end. Brandon Kinsler comes on to pitch from the bullpen now in an unexpected move. He's their closer, so it's a surprise to see him here in the 7th. First pitch on its way. There's a swing and a high, deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. And it's 1-1. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time today. First pitch of the at-bat.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Line to short, but gobbled up there, and there are 2 away.
Now batting.
Digging in, Austin Riley. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 out, nobody on. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Ground ball sent back up the middle, and that's through for a hit. So a great job on a 1-2 pitch to keep the inning alive. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they could get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. No contact there, and it's 1-2. Now some action in the Braves bullpen as they'll stand up a right-hander to get loose. Soft grounder left side. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Last half of the 7th here, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Garrett Cooper. Heading out toward shallow right. Acuna's there for it. Makes the play, 1 away. So striding forward now, Miguel Rojas. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. The bouncer to the left side. Scooped up. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now. Ready for another chance? John Birdie. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. The windup and the 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Nick Markakis is going to be asked to get things going here as a lead off the top of the 8th. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Here's a swing and a miss, 1-1. The pitch. That one finds the target on the outer half. It's 1-2. And the sinking fastball called strike 3, and that's out number 1. And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. No hits in 3 tries so far. He struck out once. Swung on, and this ball is absolutely crushed. Forget about it. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. The bouncer to the left side, and that gets through, so he'll have his first base hit, make him 1 for 4 in the game now.
Nothing fires me up more than watching a hitter take what a pitcher gives him. Pitches away, batter's able to keep his hands inside, not try and do too much, and just force feed a single.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And foul, though it had the home run distance. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Hits are even at 7 apiece. And there's ball 2 now.
Somebody's getting frustrated. He's not used to getting hit around like this.
And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts. First pitch on its way. Travis d'Arnaud is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
I know this guy has a lot of weapons on the mound, but what makes him so successful is that
a swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Braves draw a bit closer, courtesy of the solo home run. On now to the bottom of inning number 8. It's the Marlins 2. Adam Duvall stays in the ballgame after pinch hitting as he'll take over at first base. Chris Martin is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Adam Duvall
ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High in the air out to center field. Pache is there, and he has it for the first out. Trevor Rogers will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Now batting.
Back to the top of the Miami lineup now, and stepping in, Corey Dickerson. He struggled at the top of the lineup in this one, hitless to this point. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Acuna giving chase. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Miami down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring up the exciting Ozzie Albies.
The second baseman.
Third baseman hugging the line here. Now the first pitch. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. Here's the pitch. Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. That one is out of here. This game is tied. At the plate now, Dansby Swanson.
Big time at bat right there. Team trailing, and he ties it up with a bomb. Interested to see how this one finishes out.
We could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Behind 0-2 now. Now the pitch. Turned on, but that's ripped foul down the third baseline. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His 3rd punch out of the game. First delivery to him on the way.
Austin Riley.
The windup and the 0-1. Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider. And he'll strike out here yet again, as it's been a ball game to forget thus far. 4 strikeouts.
Wow, he's just a lost cause in this one. That's the 4th time he struck out in this game alone, and that's not something you'll forget very quickly. That's about as bad of a day as you can have.
A little roller toward the hole. And an offline throw, but he puts the tag on for route number 3. Braves able to... Here's Starling Marte. He's working on a 3-hit ball game right now. Here comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And it's fouled away. Down the third baseline, but that'll get fouled. It's 0-2 now.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And this is down for extra bases. And there's your winning run moving into scoring position. The relay, but it won't be in time, and it's a leadoff double.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him? No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
Jesus Aguilar is at the plate now, and he's quickly behind 0-1. The 0-1. Runner goes for third. Tries to bunt his way on here, but this is a foul ball. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, there's the perfect pitch right there. The straight changeup. He hadn't used it yet in this at-bat, and what does he do? He uses it, pulls the string, and gets the big strikeout.
Possible game winners at second base here with one away. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
Hey, I thought he was going to work around him right here in this situation. But after getting 2 swinging strikes, there's a change of game plan. I guarantee he's going right after him.
And there are 2 away now. And that'll bring in Garrett Cooper. He's gone hitless to this point.
Not a great game up to this point, but none of that would matter if it could come through right here. A chance to be the hero.
Fouled off. Big spot here. Possible winning run at third. 2 down. A drive to left. Get out of here. Get out of here. Gone. They win it. Santa Maria. So a 2-run shot to left center. And with 1 swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Here now is our final line score for this.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Washington Nationals. It's a battle of top-tier pitchers next on the show. Steven Strasburg is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Nationals. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Steven Strasburg has been good since he put on a uniform. The pride and joy of San Diego State University. The closest thing we've seen to Nolan Ryan. Mid to upper 90s fastball. Great changeup, great curveball, and great slider. Very, very rarely do you see a guy have a 4-pitch mix that's as good as Steven Strasburg's.
And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain. He will lead this one off today. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And here's a fastball called for strike one.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
In there, strike two.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
Oh, and 2, here it is. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Eaton moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
And here's Christian Yelich now. His past numbers with Steven Strasburg, he has an even 10 hits in 42 ABs. He's taken him deep once. Here comes the first pitch. Right side and right into the shift. Castro's got it on to first, and Strasburg's in control here, 2 away. Here's Ryan Braun now. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. He's set and the pitch. And he fouls this one off. Ready with the 0-1 pitch.
Hey, this is an amazing inning right here. Attacking the zone, keeping his defense invested. Chance to get off the field super quick.
And set up behind the dish is Woody Keller as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, Woody Keller's a good umpire, but at times the consistency kind of wavers a little bit. I'm not sure if you'd say he's a low ball umpire or a high ball umpire. Sometimes his zone changes from game to game.
Yeah, he can be a little inconsistent, Dan, no question about it.
Threw it right Asked him a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers. Now it'll be Washington's turn in a scoreless ball game. Standing in, Trey Turner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. 0-1 the count. Hit hard on the ground towards second, right to him. And a good throw gets him one gone. Striding in now for the Nats, Adam Eaton. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Eaton is a guy you have to keep an eye on in the batter's box. He's definitely been known to drop down a bunt from time to time. That's something he's really good at.
And in today's game, Matty, this is such a lost art. I know you love this one. Guy dropping a drag bunt down for a knock, putting him up, putting him down, getting down the first base line. Definitely sets the tone for the team.
One out, nobody on. Pitch is popped up. Urias waits on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. In now for Washington, Juan Soto. No one aboard for him, and two gone here in the first. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
That's not a bad pitch right there. That two-seamer moving away from a left-handed hitter. Didn't get the strike, but I like the idea behind the pitch.
Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. All set for the start of the inning, and in at the plate steps Keston Huron.
The second baseman, Keston.
He's set. Here it comes. Fouled away. Set to deliver the 0-1. Now that's popped up. Castro is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Next for Milwaukee, Jed Jerko.
Jed Jerko.
First pitch on its way. Grounder down the line at third, but this is foul for the first strike. Lifted out towards straightaway center field. Robles waits on it, and that's the second out of the inning. Next to bat, Orlando Arcia. First pitch of the at-bat, and it's fouled away. Comes set with the 0-1. Oh, and he missed with a breaking ball up there, and that's a mistake he won't get away with, as this ball is long gone.
You don't see this very often off of this starting pitcher. This guy's not used to giving up some bombs, so I'm sure that'll be a wake-up call, and he'll start throwing some better pitches.
Into the box, Omar Narvaez, pulled toward right center field. Robles is on his horse. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. But the Brewers are on the board first thanks to this. Last half of the second set to go, and that'll bring up the power-hitting first baseman Ryan Zimmerman. No balls and one strike. Fastball called for strike 2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He gone.
Bouncer to the left side. Fielded cleanly. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. So here's Starlin Castro trying to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. No balls and a strike to count. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Well-located fastball right there. If he can continue.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3. Top of the third set to get underway, and that'll bring Luis Urias to the plate. First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled off. And he fouls this one off. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. This is line to left. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. So the Brewers get their leadoff man aboard to start out the frame.
Out at second base, but if not, make sure of one.
And he'll stay with it here as he puts the squeeze on it for route number 1.
The center fielder, number 6.
In now is Lorenzo Cain. He flied out leading off the ball game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Robles is there now, and he has it. 2 gone. In is Christian Yelich. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. From the stretch, runner goes to right field and deep. Look at this thing go. Looking up is Eaton, and this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and the Brewers have now taken a 3-0 lead.
And with one swing of the bat, he shows you why he's dripping with tools. He's got the speed, he's got the power. You don't know how to attack this guy. You can't put him on.
Oh, there it goes. In the air to left center, and you can forget about this one. Back-to-back home runs. Brian Braun with the solo home run as the Brewers have now taken a 4-0 lead. So that was the 3rd home run for these guys today.
D-Roll, some days the fellas walk in with their hitting shoes on, and this looks like one of those games.
Yeah, well, there's a saying going around the dugout right now. There's a fight at the bat rack. Everybody wants a chance to get into that batter's box.
3 runs already home here. Slow roller down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. Strike 2. Scorched to third, taken there by Cabrera. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. So 2 home runs in the inning lead to 3 runs on the scoreboard. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Milwaukee leads it 4-0. Stepping up to the plate, Kurt Suzuki. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup.
Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And quickly, there's 1 down to lead off the frame. Coming to the plate now, Victor Robles. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
Very rarely does a pitcher like this leave one in a location like that. That's a pitch right there he'd like to have back. He'd love to swing at that one again.
Grounded down the third baseline. He's got it. Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Steven Strasburg. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
Oh, I love this, boy.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Here's Jed Jerko now. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
First baseman, number 5, Jed Jerko.
Here's the first pitch to him. Hit the other way out toward right field. Therefore, it is Eaton, and he's got it for the first out. So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And up next will be the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
And hey, it was a breaking ball to boot. This guy's a pretty good off-speed.
This is hit high and deep out to left. Left fielder looking up, and it's gone as they add still another.
Now batting, catcher.
Into the box now, Omar Narvaez. And he puts it on the ground to second. And that gets through for a one-out base hit. They've gotten their hits in deep counts. They've gotten their hits in early counts. This has been a real onslaught.
Yeah, you can look at it one of two ways, Matty. Either they have a ton of respect for the man on the mound and they are just going to ambush tactics and it seems to work for them. Or you can look at it the other way. They're just getting lucky.
Robles comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for route number 2.
Now batting, the pitcher.
So now the Brewers pitcher, Brandon Woodruff. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, but everything looked clean. He was on time. He looked powerful in the box.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. But the Brewers tack on, courtesy of this solo home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's the Brewers 5 and the Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and starting out the inning, the exciting speedster Trey Turner. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. Drilled down the line, but this will get foul for strike 2.
He got the fastball where he wanted and just pulled off of it.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. Right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Popped him up. Urias has room in foul territory, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out. Here now is Juan Soto, and then it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings. And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. Nationals gone in order. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Lorenzo Cain. First offering on its way. Weak grounder down the line at 3rd. This gets foul. It's 0-1. And now pitch on the way. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Coming in on it is Eaton. He gets there to make the play for the 1st out of the inning. So the base is empty here with 1 away. And up next, the sweet swinging left-handed hitting outfielder Christian Yelich.
Hey, Matty, an interesting sequence in that last at-bat when he hit a home run. First pitch break.
There's a swing and a drive, and everybody's just going to sit back and watch that one fly. A no-doubt home run. Now the National skipper's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And that's going to do it now for Steven Strasburg. So he'll make his way to the dugout after working just 4 1/3, and he just didn't have his best stuff in this one.
Well, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
And that'll bring up Keston Hiura, and it's grounded just foul down the line. Now the 0-1. On the move is Braun. And this is pulled foul as he was way out in front there. He's on the move again from first. Skied into straightaway right. Eaton is under it. 2 gone. Digging in now for the Brewers, Jed Jerko. It was a flyout for him in his last trip. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now this one's hit hard to left field by Jerko and deep, but that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. The relay, but he'll be in there with a double.
It's not exactly Fenway Park out there in left field, but a ball off the wall is not a gimme double here either. So even though he almost drove it out of the ballpark, it was well played off the carom. They got it in quickly, and he might consider himself lucky to beat that throw into second base.
To the plate now, Orlando Arcia. Soto will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. But the Brewers tack. Welcome back to Truist Park just outside Atlanta as we send it down to check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I talked with Nationals manager Dave Martinez between innings, specifically about his club's offense to this point. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They haven't had a single guy on base yet, so it's starting to feel a little desperate down here. But he said they've unfortunately just been faced with some really great pitching today. The key going forward is to find any way they can to get him out of his rhythm on the mound. Now, that may be a tall task, but they feel the little adjustments could lead to things turning around for them.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Fouled away. Now here's the pitch. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
The batter number 14.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Starlin Castro comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. No balls and 1 strike. And it's fouled away.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter-friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
You don't see that too much in today's game. Most guys, it doesn't matter what the count is, they're looking to line them, drive the ball out of the ballpark. Not the case here. Good 2-strike adjustment, able to punch a ground ball through a hole for a single.
He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. And this is swung on and missed there by Suzuki, and he's in trouble now, down 0-2. High in the air out to center field. Kane is under it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Back now for the start of the 6th inning, and we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with Craig Counsell, the Brewers skipper, about his lineup's performance so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said it's one of those games where everything has come together for his hitters. From their approach, to their swings, to the results. It's all working. One key indicator of that, 6 extra base hits to this point in the game.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Line toward right center. And that's in for his 2nd hit of the afternoon.
There's another line drive leadoff single right now. I mean, they've had an unbelievable scouting report on these pitchers today. They are finding barrels. They are not trying to do too much. Guys are staying in the big part of the field and hitting everything on the screws.
Here comes the 0-1. Strike 2 up in the zone.
Hey, looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
And he may have thought something was on here as he stepped off to look back to first. But he's safe at first as he gets back in time. Here's the 0-2. Runner going a second time. High and deep to left center field. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. The relay throw, but too late, and he's safe at third.
Now back, the pitcher.
Any hitter will tell you that a shot like that just feels different. It sounds different off the bat. See his arms get extended right up.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Eaton going back to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. And he will beat the throw home. It's a 7-0 contest. Now back to the top of the Milwaukee order, digging in Lorenzo Cain. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'd like a base hit of some sort right here, Matty. But hey, you know what? Another fly out wouldn't be all that bad. If he can get it deep enough, he should be able to drive in a nice run with a sac fly.
Line towards center field. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. Play at the plate, and he's out. A great throw. Brewers forced to settle for one. Victor Robles digging in now. They'll start things out in their half of the sixth as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. One hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. Gone!
Yeah, they dug themselves quite a hole, but they say the first thing you need to do when that happens is to stop digging. Well, with that solo shot, they've stopped digging, but they've got a long way to go before they climb out of this hole completely.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. A bouncer to the left side. Arcia has it. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Up next for Washington.
So the Nats lineup turns over, and to the plate, Trey Turner. He got called out on strikes his last time through. 0-1 the count. Into center field, line drive base hit. Around first, digging for 2. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
The right fielder, number 2, Adam Eaton.
In now is Adam Eaton, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat. This guy's been really patient. Now he's in the driver's seat, sitting with the 2-0 count.
Kane is there, 2 gone. First pitch coming, here it is. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Slow grounder to first. Scooped up, throw in time, and the side is retired. 1 in the inning for the Nats. On the pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Christian Yelich will stand in again as he looks for home run number 3 in the ball game as we flash you back here to his 2nd home run. This was back in the 5th inning as he has the long ball working in his first few at-bats.
The right fielder, number 8, Ryan Braun.
In now, Ryan Braun. Yelich is running. Fouled off. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Robles waits on it. And that's the first out of the inning.
Up next for
1 away for the Brewers in their half of the 7th. And in at the plate steps Keston Hiura. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left. No chance at bringing this one back. Into the second deck and gone.
It's getting pretty comical now. Their 6th home run of the game, and they're not done yet.
Swing, and this is also hit well. Out to deep center. Gone. Back-to-back jacks on back-to-back pitches. Kyle McGowan enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Number 61.
At the plate, Orlando Arcia. He swings and crushes it. Oh, my, there is no doubt about this one, and they've done it again. Back-to-back-to-back home runs. Stepping in now, Omar Narvaez. The swing, and there it goes. Forget about it. This is going to be back-to-back-to-back-to-back home runs. And that'll bring forth Luis Urias. Now that ball is smoked, carrying to deep left. And that is off the wall. And he is into second base with a double, his third hit this afternoon. Well, he thought about going for third, and now that runner's in no man's land out there. And he is out, retreating to third as they slap the tag on him. Tanner Rainey comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Standing in now, Brandon Woodruff. As the fastball is swung on and missed. Good location down at the knees for strike one. And he fouls this one off. The 0-2 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Robles waits on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So they finally step aside here after clubbing the opposing pitching for 4 home runs. So here's the cleanup hitter, Ryan Zimmerman. He flew out in his last at-bat. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
What a performance so far. Throwing first pitch strikes to 90% of the batters. It's hard to get any better than that.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Digging in the switch hitter as Dribble Cabrera. A couple of ground outs on his batting line in 2 trips so far. No balls and a strike to count. The windup and the 0-1. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball.
Hey, that fastball caught too much of the plate on an 0-2 count.
And another foul ball. Another 0-2 coming. Fouled away. The next 0-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
Starlin Castro stands in as he looks at a called strike. Popped him up. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. And he struck him out, his 8th punch out of the ball game, and that one ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll bring up Lorenzo Cain.
The center fielder, number 6, Lorenzo Cain.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Comes set, and the 0-1 hit the other way out toward right field. Eaton is under it. He's got it 1 away. Digging in, Christian Yelich. Already a pair of long balls on his line in this one, so we'll see what else he has in store here. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. Now that's popped up. Camping under it is Zimmerman. And he's got it for out number 2.
The right fielder, number 8.
So 2 gone now in the Brewers' half of the 8th. And that'll bring in the left fielder, Ryan Braun. He's set, and the pitch. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Soto is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. But don't shed a tear, they're up 12-1. At the plate, Kurt Suzuki. He leads off their half of the 8th, and they've been unable to get that starter out of the game to this point.
Yeah, he settled in early on the mound, partly due to the lead his guys gave him to take some of the pressure off. He's taken that and pitched very effectively in this one.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats in left. The 1-1. Back up the middle. And this will find its way into center field for a leadoff single. Around first, he's digging for second. And the Nationals get a man into scoring position. It's a leadoff double.
Here's the 4th hit of the game, and it's a good one. Puts a good swing on this thing, and it goes for a double.
Victor Robles is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. Ready on 0-2. Hit hard on the ground towards second, and that's through into right field for a base hit. Now the throw comes quickly. Opportunity off the bench here as he'll bat with runners at the corners now, and still nobody out.
Hey, this has the makings of being a pretty big inning, D-roll. Lead off.
They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Trey Turner. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. But gloved by the third baseman for the out. Adam Eaton digging in next. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. No balls and 1 strike. Fastball called for strike 2.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
And Urias has it. The side is retired. 2 hits in the inning lead to a run for the Nationals. We played 8 full. It's the Brewers 12 and the Nationals 2. Wander Suero enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Number 51, Wander Suero.
Striding forward now, the Brewers cleanup hitter, Keston Hiura. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. He's set. Here it comes. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. As we head toward a conclusion in this one, I think it's fair to say that it's going to be a long time before you see a team perform like this again at the plate.
Yeah, the ability of this lineup to hit that many home runs, I mean, strewn throughout the line, it screams to the modern day of baseball. The 3 true outcomes. These guys aren't worried about hitting singles. They're trying to stop traffic over that fence.
D-Roy, it can't be better said. I think the day and age right now for pitchers is you have to approach just about every pitch like it's a 2-strike pitch. No get-me-over curveball.
Oh, hang on now. This ball is crushed into left field, and this one ain't coming back. This ball is gone. A solo shot here to left, his 2nd of the game as the blowout continues. This has almost been a superhuman performance from this lineup. 10 home runs in the game. When's the last time you can remember a team knocking that many balls out of the park?
Yeah, Matt, you know what, Dero, we got up this morning for this day game here. We were expecting a high-scoring game, but, boy, we haven't been disappointed.
Yeah, you take the temperature of a lot of guys in the league. They definitely will tell you they see the ball better in the daytime than they do at night. Case in point today, ball was jumping off the bats of both lineups.
Orlando Arcia will stride in again as he looks to join a very elite list. We take you back to earlier. This was home run number 3 in the ballgame as he'll try and join just a select few with 4 home runs in a single game. Digging in and looking for more, Omar Narvaez. 3 for 4 so far and seeing it well in this ballgame.
The last at bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches. Boy, talk about having a day, Debo. He gets his 4th knock of the game, but mixed in with one of those 4 was a round tripper. Not a bad day.
Yeah, you have 5, maybe a handful of games that you can throw out 4 knocks throughout the course of the year. Add in a tater to go with it. He's smiling. His food's going to taste better tonight.
A pause and the 0-2. Again, he's off for second. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Now another 0-2. Running yet again for second. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But it bends just foul into the second deck. He'll try it one more time for second. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. Narvaez rounds third and is digging for the plate. And they've got him hung up out there between second and third. They'll extend their lead here as the runner scores from first. And Juan Soto to the plate now, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Fouled off. Popped him up. Urias is there. And that's the first out of the inning. Here's Ryan Zimmerman now. No thump out of him in this game so far, as might be expected. He's 0 for 3. Little chopper back to the mound. On to first, and now the Nationals are down to their final out here. Nationals down to their final out now. And that'll bring in the switch-hitting former All-Star Asdrubal Cabrera. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. Fouled away. 2 out, nobody on. Last strike now for the Nats. Too low with a fastball there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A swing and a high drive to right center field. Kane going back at the track, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. Around second now, and this ball still hasn't been fielded. And he is into third with a 2-out triple.
Of course they feel good about the triple, but I know how managers thinking. He's in the dugout wishing that triple would have come when some guys were on base. They've left a lot of guys out there in this one. We'll see if his teammate can bring it home.
Starlin Castro is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. That misses 2-0.
If you've been paying attention, the guy on the mound does not want to come inside. If I'm at the plate, I'm leaning out over.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1.
Hey, you get 2-0, your eyes light up, but you're sitting in one spot, and he obviously didn't get it right there. But he still finds himself in a 2-1 count, ready to do some damage.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
Hey, listen, in baseball, we don't see very many complete games any longer because of pitch counts. But listen, he was good from the first inning through the 9th. Well-deserved complete game victory.
14-2 the final score in this one. The Milwaukee Brewers will be the talk of the game after this one, having launched 10 balls over the wall in total. Brandon Woodruff takes home the win. Steven Strasburg permitted 6 earned runs to come across in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 59 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Braves and everyone at Truist Park, we'd like to thank you for attending and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you.
Afternoon baseball. Stepping in, Lorenzo Cain. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
The center fielder, Lorenzo.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hot shot to third and handled for the first out.
Batting second, the left fielder, number 22. Christian Yelich.
In is Christian Yelich. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. On the ground to the right side. Castro has it on to first, and Strasburg's in control here. 2 away. Here's Ryan Braun now. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. From the stretch. Liner in there for a base hit. Some 2-out success to keep the top of the first alive.
He's lucky it's only a single back up the middle and not a double in the gap or a home run. Pitches like that in a show get absolutely hammered.
And that'll bring up Keston Hiura. He gets a shot to hit here in the inning following the 2-out single.
Yeah, and that hit might not amount to much, but anytime you can extend an inning and give a guy with plenty of pop a chance to swing it, the outlook of an inning changes dramatically.
Hey, that's a beautiful job of executing a hit and run right there. Pretty interesting. Must have known he was going to try and get over the heart of the plate right there with something, either fastball or something off speed, because he was...
There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. And the run will score as the Brewers are off to an early 1-0 lead. And the second run will score as well. And he'll try to get back now, but it's not going to work. Here now is Trey Turner. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Into the corner and slicing foul. Oh, 0-1, here it comes. In the air out toward right field. Braun has a read on it, and that's the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the right fielder, Adam Eaton.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and the next to bat is speedy Adam Eaton. First pitch of the at-bat. And that misses for ball 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Woody Keller.
Woody Keller, this is my nightmare. He likes to call a pitch above the zone, above the belt. I know guys say those are the pitches that go deep, but I'm telling you, if you're calling that high strike, it opens up a lot of room for the pitcher.
I agree with you, D-Roll. That's a tough pitch to get on top of and to put it in play. So if you're a pitcher right now, try to elevate in that top part of that strike zone.
3-0 to him now. And now pitch on the way. 3-1. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. Hit in the air to left. Yelich is under it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting third.
Stepping into the box, Juan Soto, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch, and it's fouled away. Soto is a guy that thrives in these opposite-handed matchups. He's often considered one of the absolute best hitters in the game against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, because he's thinking big part of the field. He's not a dead pull guy. This is a guy that likes to use gap to gap. And when that's happening, you stay on anything fading away from you.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. 2-2 now with 2 gone here in the home half of the first. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and it's a foul ball. A swing and that will retire the side. Nationals gone in order. They're down 2-0. Second inning set to go, and up next will be the shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. A ball and no strikes. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now. And the pitch. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Yeah, 3 straight balls to start the inning, and it's clear to me he just hasn't found his rhythm out there yet.
The 3-0.
That's a strike. Full count.
Swing and a miss, and they'll come all the way back from 3-0 to punch him out. 1 away.
Batting 7. The catcher.
At the plate, Omar Narvaez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And the pitch. Too low. 1-0.
1-0.
The pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-1. Now the pitch. Hard hit ball to short. Turner has it. And that's the second out. And that'll bring forth Luis Urias. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
Hey, I got to really commend this pitcher right here. Was able to regroup in between innings. Something happened in the dugout because he's on point coming out for the second.
Fouled off. Urias, once a member of the San Diego Padres organization, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
1-2.
One and two, here it comes. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
3-2, full count. Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Gone in order are the Brewers. They're up 2-0. We go for the last half of the inning, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First offering on its way. And he takes ball one. Count even at 1-1 to the Nationals first baseman. Pitch on the way. High and deep to right center. Braun on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera.
Stepping in as Asdrubal Cabrera, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
Very difficult to be a switch hitter in baseball today. Without question, the more comfortable side being from the right side. So he's going to have his work cut out for him here, hitting left-handed.
That fastball was a lively one. You could hear the pop of the glove all the way up here.
Hey, I admit I'm a little biased. There's nothing better than that pop of a glove on a good fastball. Looking forward to hearing a lot more of that the rest of this one.
Behind 0-2 now. One out, nobody on. Riding into the box, Starlin Castro will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Here comes the first pitch. Hard ground ball to third. Fielded cleanly. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They're still down. It's 2-0. Into the box, Brandon Woodruff. 9-1-2 due up.
53, Brandon Woodruff.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
You rarely see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and man, as a hitter, probably a good chance you're not going to see that pitch again.
And boy, big problems here to start this at-bat. It's 0-2 now.
Real ugly 0-1 swing there. As a pitcher, you've got to be hunting for the strikeout, knowing you have this guy way off balance.
And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Robles waits on it. He's got it 1 away.
The batter, the center.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Lorenzo Cain. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a feeble swing that time. It's 0-1.
I mean, that's a classic case of coming off your backside right there. He lost his entire back leg, was out in front, couldn't keep his hands back.
In there, and it's 0-2 now.
0-2.
Bases are empty, one man out. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 0-2 once more. Weakly hit to third. Throw gets him, 2 down. Stepping up now, Christian Yelich. He's a dangerous hitter indeed as the reigning batting champion in the National League. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Ball.
Low for ball 1.
1 ball.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now. 2-0.
No strike.
Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. Robles is in his tracks now, and he will put it away to retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Digging in now, Kurt Suzuki. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. First delivery to him on the way. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike to count to Suzuki.
We're playing 11. 1-1.
Good breaking ball there, laid off for the second strike. A swing and a ground ball to third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2.
Got to take advantage of that pitch right there. 0-2 breaker hanging over the heart of the plate. Not going to see too many of those today.
An even 2-2 count to the Nationals catcher. Hit sharply on the ground. And there's the first hit of the game for the Nats.
Hey guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Victor Robles digging in now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Counts even at 1-1 to Victor Robles.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Suzuki on at first, nobody out. Runs up and gets this one down. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
He tried the surprise attack there with a bunt with a runner on base. Hey, he gets thrown out, but it works just as good as a sacrifice.
One away now in the Washington third, and that'll bring up the pitcher, Steven Strasburg. Here's the first pitch to him. Heading out towards shallow right. Braun coming on. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Now batting.
A speedy Trey Turner digs in now. Runner in scoring position with Surgon. First offering on its way. And a slider tails outside for ball 1. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
With 2 outs and the base open, I don't think he's going to see anything to hit in this at-bat. Not much reason for it.
2-1 after the foul ball there. He's set, now the pitch. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Sent on the ground out to second. They'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 1 left for Washington. They trail things here 2-0. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as Ryan Braun steps in to get things started. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Late swing, but he's still able to get a lot of this one out toward deep right field. Gone to lead off the inning. Ryan Braun with the solo home run, and the Brewers have now taken a 3-0 lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Now back, second baseman.
At the plate now, Keston Hiura, as he'll take a look at ball 1. A base hit in his first trip. And he jumps at a changeup, a swing and a miss. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
In the dirt, did he go around? Yes, he did. And he makes the throw to first. Hiura is retired, and there's one away.
Number 5, Jed.
Here's Jed Jerko now. And recall, he doubled his first time through, but was thrown out trying to stretch that into a triple.
And I don't know if he's getting waved around by his third base coach right there, but either way, this guy's not a burner. So I think in hindsight, they would have been real happy if he pulled up at second on that one.
0-1 the count. The pitch. Three runs, 4 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
The 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. He might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Next to bat, Orlando Arcia. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang.
The batter.
So striding in, Omar Narvaez. He's 0 for 1 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball in there for a called strike.
No ball.
Especially after drilling the last guy up at the plate. That's just a great job to get your mechanics back under you and establish yourself back in the strike zone.
The 0-1 on its way. And this one's in the dirt. Good job keeping it close as the count goes to 1-1. 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Brewers do pick up a run on the Ryan Braun homer. Bottom of the 4th coming up. It's now 3-0 Milwaukee. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Adam Eaton. Here's the first pitch to him. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And he fouls this one off. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
And the count will be full. The 3-2 pitch. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
Juan Soto to the plate now. As he'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0 home.
That's inside. Ball 2.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
Now the 2-0. Outside. 3-0 now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
3 balls and a strike to the Nationals left fielder.
Hey, there aren't too many power hitters in the game that would let that pitch go by.
Here's the 2-seam fastball that bears in a bit too tight. It's ball 4.
This is only their second base runner of the game after that earlier hit. Tough to score when you don't have anyone on base, so we'll see if they can get something going here.
So next will be the 4-hole for the Nationals. Ryan Zimmerman, so far 0 for 1 with a flyout. He's set, and the pitch.
Ball.
Perfect time for a mound visit right here. Just give him a breather, a chance to collect himself and get back to work.
Runners on first with 1 down. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Zimmerman, originally from the Tar Heel state of North Carolina, is a 15-year major league vet, so it's been quite the career for him.
Yeah, Matty, to play 14 years in the big leagues without question, I can't tell you what this guy's seen. Add in the minor league stops, he's seen every corner of this nation right here. He's been on buses, he's been on charter planes, he's seen every part of what baseball has to offer.
The third baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera. Now here's the ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. And it's gone. So it's a 3-run shot to straightaway right field. And the Nationals have drawn even now at 3-3.
Looking at that pitch again, you can see he just flat out missed his location. You put that pitch right there and he's going to tattoo it. Now we're all tied up again, starting this thing all over.
So here's Starlin Castro.
The second baseman.
As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Now the 1-0. Left side. He's got it. In time to first, and there are 2 away. So 2 are gone now in the Nationals' 4th, and that'll bring in the catcher, Kurt Suzuki. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
2-0 to count.
Now the 2-0 offering to Suzuki. Heading out towards shallow right. And that's in there. Base hit. He's through first and hustling for second. And he's safe. So problems out there in right field as this is going to wind up going as an E9. Into the box now, Victor Robles, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. 3 runs already home here. Well behind that fastball, it's a swinging strike. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
Throw goes over to third. The tag's there, and he's out trying to steal third. Great throw. But the Nationals strike for 3, all coming via this 3-run home run. We played 4. We're tied now at 3 apiece. New inning set to get underway, and stepping into the box will be Luis Urias.
The third baseman, number 2, Luis Urias.
Here comes the first pitch. In there, no balls and a strike. And the third baseman will have a look at it, but this is back into the seats. Here it comes, 0-2. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out.
I think that curveball is a big reason why he's able to turn things around in this start after a rough beginning. It's got some good bite to it. So that tells me he's doing a nice job of snapping it off out front. Really finishing that pitch like you're supposed to.
So now to the plate, Brandon Woodruff, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1. 1-2 to the Brewers pitcher.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
And in to hit next is Lorenzo Cain, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Hit out towards second. Castro to his left. He's there. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Gone in order are the Brewers. Home half of the 5th coming up, tied at 3-3. Standing in, Victor Robles. And Dan, I'm sure the starter on the mound would like to hit the rewind button on that last inning.
Oh, no doubt about that, Mac. That was a really rocky frame, but clearly not enough to chase him from this game. We'll see if he's still shaking a bit or if he's able to put this behind him.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. And it's 1-2.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
The 1-2. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
You can bet they love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
Got him.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
In now, Steven Strasburg. Fouled away. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. And he looks like he's toying with him here. It's 0-2. Hit back up the middle. Garcia gloves it. And there's out number 2.
The batter, number 7.
Digging in once again, Trey Turner, 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead 0-1. And it's fouled away. Count remains at 0-2. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
High fastball right there with a 2-strike count. You know what that might be doing? Setting up the next pitch. Could be that hard slider down and away. Something breaking down and away off the plate.
Sent on the ground out to second. Scooped up. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Nationals gone in order. 5 innings complete, all tied 3-3. Stepping in and ready for another shot, Christian Yelich. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame.
Christian Yelich.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And this is on the outside corner for strike 1. And he lays off for ball 1.
Playing 11, 1-1.
Fouled off. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Really good pitch right there. So you're moving the ball all around the strike zone, and then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
At the plate, Ryan Braun. Slapped hard the opposite way, so he'll add 1 to his total as that falls in. He's got 3 hits in this one.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
Stepping in now, Keston Hiura. Strike 1 to start the at-bat. The 0-1 delivery.
Ball. We're playing 11, 1-1.
3-3 our score with a man on at first and 1 away. A ball and 2 strikes now.
9-12, 1 ball,
88 on a changeup. I remember when an 88-mile-an-hour fastball wasn't all that bad. Man, the game's changing.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
2-2.
You know he's probably cheating on that inside pitch after he got jammed earlier. If you're on the mound right now, you want to try to hit that outside corner, and there's a pretty good chance you'll get him to roll over something.
The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Down the left field line and deep. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. The next 3-2. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Robles waits on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The first base.
Here's Jed Jerko now. 1 for 2 with a double on his line thus far. He's set. Here it comes. And he'll power in at that time at 94 for strike 1. Called strike 2.
It's now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
Strasburg in the dirt here, and he'll rein it in as the count moves to 1-2. Runner on first, 2 away, all tied at 3 apiece. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And he grooves the fastball there. This is hit high and deep out to straightaway center field. And they take the lead. It's gone. Two-run shot to straightaway center, and it's now 5-3. Well,
there's an old saying that the harder you throw, the farther it goes. How about this? good fastball, and this ball is absolutely tattooed. See you later.
Up next from Milwaukee, the shortstop.
To the plate now, Orlando Arcia, as Strasburg will get ahead of him here with strike one. Last time up, he was hit by a pitch. And the pitch. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. 2 out, nobody on. Bounce to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But the Brewers do get 2 on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 6th is straight ahead. It's now 5-3 Milwaukee. So stepping in, Adam Eaton. He'll get things started here in the second half of the 6th.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Your idea of working the count goes out the window. You're frustrated right now, down 0-2. Gotta find a way to grind.
1-2 now to Adam Eaton.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away, but that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. And, he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Well, when you hear people talk about the unwritten rules of baseball, I think we just saw a perfect example of that. You hit one of mine, and I'm getting one of yours. Always been that way and probably always will be, even though they've tried to crack down on that kind of stuff recently.
Now at the plate, Juan Soto. Here comes the first pitch. Off-speed pitch.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
This would be an absolute terrible start to the inning. After drilling the first guy, you can't allow the second guy to reach base via the walk.
Nobody out, runner on first. Ah! 3-1. And he fouls this one off. Hit hard on the ground to second, and that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Now the Brewers manager's up out of the dugout on his way to the mound, and he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll leave with the lead. Can't lose this one, but he is responsible for the 2 runners out there, so he could get a no decision if they were to come around and score. Number 29 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 29.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now, and he'll watch one miss up and away for a ball. First and second here with nobody out. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Yelich is under it. Makes the play, 1 away. Now at the plate, Asdrubal Cabrera. He had that big 3-run homer in his last appearance.
Yeah, Matt, that last at-bat, that was a pretty good pitch. A fastball down and away that he went out and hooked and pulled it. So if I'm on the mound right now,
this one gets through, and that could bring in a run. Long throw to third.
Up next to the Nationals, the second baseman, Starlin.
Here's Starlin Castro as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now.
great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
That and the 2-1 pitch. Fouled away. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Into the box, Kurt Suzuki, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1. 2 hits and 2 trips for him thus far. Comes set. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. 2 hits in the inning lead to a run for the Nationals. We're through 6 full. It's the Brewers 5 and the Nationals 4. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Eric Fetty will come on now, and he'll slide into the 7 spot in the lineup following the double switch. Yan Gomes is into the ball game as well, as he'll slide into the pitcher spot, hitting 9th now on the double switch.
Number 10.
Stepping into the box, Omar Narvaez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. The pitch.
Yep.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And this ball's heading for the seats down the right side as the count will move to 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Ball. We're playing 12. 1-2. Ball.
Still even at 2-2. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
The 3-2 pitch. Shoots this one over to first. Zimmerman has it, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
the third base.
Settling in now, Luis Urias. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here's the first pitch to him.
Yeah.
Strike taken as the curveball drops into the bottom part of the zone. Here comes the 0-1. Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. A splitter, but he started it too low as it bounces up to the plate.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th. Eric Sogard will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
In hitting for the Brewers, number 7, Eric Sogard.
Hit to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. They hold on to a 5-4 lead. Ray Black gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
50, Ray Black.
Into the box now, Victor Robles. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball, 1-0. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0 is taken for ball 2. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
After it is Kane. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out.
Now batting, the catcher.
Here's the catcher, Yan Gomes. He's newly entered into the ball game, so this will be his first trip to the plate here in inning number 7. From the stretch.
Ball.
Count now a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home.
2-1.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
We're going to see him throw that hard fastball early and often.
Line to the right side, but taken in over at first for the second out, as that might have been extra bases if it were 3 feet higher. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Trey Turner. He was a ground out victim last time up.
Yeah, I understand that, Matty, but this guy's got burner wheels down the first base line. I don't think he even concerns himself with that. He has to put it on the ground. That's part of what makes him successful.
A 1-1 count to the Nationals leadoff batter.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
The 1-1. This pitch is popped up, and no one will get this one. Now the pitch.
Ball. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Oh, got him looking at the two-seamer, and that'll end it. 3 up, 3 down for Washington, and the deficit holds at 5-4. All set for the start of the inning, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Lorenzo Cain. First pitch coming, here it is. Taken, but called a strike. And a curveball that he didn't get on top of there. It's 1-1. Here's the pitch. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Takes this the other way to right. And there's a base hit, so a chance to add a little insurance here as the leadoff man is on to start the 8th.
The left fielder, number 22, Christian Yelich.
And here's Christian Yelich now. Ripped down the first base line. To second for 1. Throw on to first won't be in time, so they just get the 1 there. So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring in the left fielder, Ryan Braun. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Don't be shocked if he doesn't go right back to that splitter again. He's looking for a double play, and that pitch certainly has enough depth on it to get him a ground ball.
Braun awaiting the 1-0. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And it'll fade just at the end and winds up a long foul ball. Now a throw over to first, and he'll dive back in safely. And another throw over. A dive, but he's back. The 1-1. Popped him up. And Castro will put this one away for route number 2. Now batting, Keston Hiura. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. He'll start him with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1. A ball and a strike. 2 out with the man at first. Now a curveball's in there. 1-2 now.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get-me-over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
And it's fouled away. Grounded to the right. And that'll get on through into right field for a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Nice piece of hitting right there. He obviously recognized cutter away, stayed inside it, and was able to drive it the other way.
Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch. In there, strike one.
Ooh, I'm shocked he got away with that one, boys. Curveball right down the middle of the plate. And for him to take that pitch looking, he had to be sitting on something else, but he should have pulled the trigger.
One and one the count to the Brewers' first baseman.
Playing 11, 1-1.
Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. 1-2. Here it is. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2 down, runners at first and second. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a 3-run shot to left center, his second home run of the game, and they double him up. It's 8-4.
Second home run of the game right there. He is locked in at the plate. You hear so many of today's players talk about rhythm and timing. Well, he is perfectly on time in the heart of the zone.
Tanner Rainey enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8.
The batter, number 3, shortstop.
At the plate now, Orlando Arcia, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need...
Oh, and while we talked, that pitch got away and ended up hitting him. So he'll head down to first on the hit by pitch.
Narvaez.
Digging in, Omar Narvaez. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Oh, he looked like a caveman swinging a club on that one. It's 0-2 now.
Oh, I love that pitch right there. Up and in, jam, sandwich.
There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. But 3 in the inning for the Brewers on the strength of this 3-run home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's the Brewers 8 and the Nationals 4. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Brent Suter is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 35, Brent Suter. Now catching and batting 9.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and the next to bat is speedy Adam Eaton.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. The 1-0 home.
Outside, ball 2.
Hit in the air out to straightaway left. After it is Yelich, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Now batting.
So digging in now, Juan Soto. Last time through was a base hit. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball one. And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. Good pitch. But if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
This ball will be chopped foul. One out, nobody on. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. And this is going to find its way into left for a one-out knock. And he is in there. So some real problems out there that time as it'll wind up in E7. In now, Ryan Zimmerman, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And, oh, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall. As he arrives at second without a play, as also on the play, a run comes across to score. Now to the plate, Asdrubal Cabrera. Already 4 RBIs in his pocket to this point. He's set and the pitch. A swing and a liner to left center field, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. Throw comes into third now, so they're at the corners here with only 1 out.
Now's a good time for your pitcher to take a deep breath. He still has the lead, although it probably doesn't feel like it. So he can't worry about how he got into this mess. He just has to figure out how to get out of this mess.
Standing in now, Starlin Castro. Lifted in the air to straightaway center. Catch made in center. Here comes the runner from third. And the run is in to score from third. Thought about going for second, but instead now they've got him in a pickle. And they will apply the tag between first and second. It's a double play, and just like that, the side is retired. Just gets a piece of it. Strike one. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Center field. Robles is in pursuit. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, number 26.
Number 26 is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. Now here it comes. And a good idea to hold off on that swing. It's ball one. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2.
That's how you open up the outside part of the plate. Pound 2 balls in, and they get right back outside. Nice pitch.
And a swing and a miss here, and the first 2 are dispatched to begin the 9th. In now is Lorenzo Cain. Out in front of it, strike one. 2 out, nobody on. A 1-1 count to the Brewers leadoff man.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
Classic case of the front shoulder flying open.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the. Gone in order are the Brewers. The lead stands pat at 8-6. Josh Hader takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door. Josh Harrison will be summoned a pinch hit here to start the bottom of the 9th. And remember, they need 2 to tie, 3 to win, so he's got his work cut out for him here. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Heading for second is Harrison. And he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
That's exactly what they needed. Down by 2 runs, the leadoff man puts himself in scoring position with the tying run coming to plate. The temptation for the next batter is to swing for the fence.
This ball's down, and that could bring in a run. He pulls into second safely as they also push across a score to make it a one-run game.
Back-to-back doubles now, and that's a great way to get an inning going. The leadoff man shows him how it's done, and he comes right behind him following suit. Lacing a double of his own could be a big inning if this continues.
Urias is there to make the catch, and that's a big out, number one. Into the box now, Trey Turner. His day at the plate hasn't amounted to much, 0 for 4, but this is a great opportunity. A drive to left. Get out of here, get out of here. Gone, they win it. Santa Maria. And they did some damage offensively in this one, enough to get the win, and this man led the charge. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no question, he was a tough out up there. Ended up collecting 3 knocks.
A dominating hitter gets a call from his representative. The player is not content with the way he's being used. The player is not content with the way he's being used.
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major.
Let's play ball.
In now for Cleveland, J.J. Wagner. He went 2 for 4 to close out Sunday's series finale. Fouled off.
Hey, this is a left-handed hitter that can fly down the line. If they want to turn 2, they're going to have to be almost perfect.
And this is hit hard to the right side. Foul. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. Line toward right center. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow. Coming to the plate now, J.J. Wagner, and he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Hey, see you drive it right back to the pitcher, huh now?
Ready with the 0-1. This is pulled into right. Grichuk is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great. Leading off the inning, Domingo Santana, and they'll need him to get something going here. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Wagner is right there as he puts it away, no problem for the first out. At the plate, J.J. Wagner. He started out the evening 0 for 2 so far. A bouncer up the middle. And that finds its way through for a base hit. Striding in for the Indians, Franmil Reyes. The 1-2. He's running. Is swung on and missed. He got him. Back to the top of the order now. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. The 1-2. Fly ball out toward left center field. Wagner was left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out. Leading off the inning, J.J. Wagner, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Here's the first pitch to him. High and deep to right center. Right fielder looking up to the track, to the wall. Gone to lead off the inning.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
Victorious Blue Jays, 5 runs on 9 hits, 1 error. They left 14.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition. Now in the box, J.J. Wagner. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap.
Get out of here. Get out.
But that'll be off the wall in right center. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
Runner's on his way to third. Skied into straightaway right. And here's Grichuk to make the catch, and the side is. Here's Chris Owings now. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For Toronto, the center fielder, Chris Owings.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Left fielder is on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. Stepping in for the Jays, Rendell Grichuk, bottom of inning number 3.
Rendell Grichuk.
Backs it down. Nice play for the first. All set for the start of the fourth. And next to bat will be the outfielder, J.J. Wagner.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Sent in the air out to straightaway central. There's Owings to make the play, and that's the first out. Next to bat for Toronto, Bo Bichette, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Wagner arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games 1. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, J.J. Wagner. There's a swing and a high, deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Grounded up the first baseline. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on first himself for the out. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
So another exceptional effort for him on the mound. He's got the shutout working here. Ready once again, Rendell Grichuk. It was a flyout for him in his last trip.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something.
Now at the plate, J.J. Wagner. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Owings is right there, and that's out number 2. Well, the man you see right there had a game to be proud of. He really came through when it mattered, and he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, he came through with a multi-hit game, and more importantly, they were big hits. He was a key contributor to the outcome of this one.
This evening's game comes to an end, 5-4, the final tally. The Blue Jays came through when it mattered in the 9th on the way to the win. MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. In now, J.J. Wagner, and he's the reigning American League Player of the Month. He's ready. Here's the first offering, and he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Gone!
Well, Dero, you know they say.
Rendell Grichuk at the plate now. The average for him entering play sits down in the 250s. Swing, high drive, left field and deep. Looking up is the left fielder. And a leaping effort at the wall, but it's in vain. A home run. Top of the 3rd set to get underway. And standing in the outfielder, J.J. Wagner. Line towards center field. There's Owings to make the play, and that's the first out. So 1 gone in the inning now as we take a look at the AL East standings. Now at the plate, J.J. Wagner.
J.J. Wagner.
Here we go. This is you, baby.
See it rip it up there.
Here's the first pitch to him. No balls and a strike to count.
Come on, guy. Get your pitch up there.
He's set. The 0-1. Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? Over to first. He does get out of it, and the inning is. So coming to the plate, J.J. Wagner. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he fouls this one off. The windup and the 0-1. Popped him up. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. Indians go down 1-2-3, and it remains. Coming forward now, the Toronto designated hitter, Domingo Santana. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Santana swings, and this is hit very well out toward left field. Left fielder looking up, and a climbing attempt at the wall, but this ball is gone. Bottom of the inning now, and the big right-handed batter. Ready now, Greg Allen, 3 for 4 so far, and it's a 10-9 final at the end of this one. Cleveland rack up a division-leading 40th victory of the season.
Inferences drawn from season statistics can sometimes illuminate potential areas of improvement.
Afternoon baseball. Here's George Springer. He will lead this one off today.
Center fielder, number 4, George.
First delivery to him on the way. And we get things started here with a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
The 1-0 home. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. Altogether a fine afternoon for baseball. 66 degrees the game time temperature. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And that misses. 2-1.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
3-1 to him now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
Count is 3-2.
And that misses. Ball 4. So a good battle to begin the ball game today, but the leadoff man will reach first anyway.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
So up to the plate next will be Jose Altuve. First pitch coming. Here it is. Altuve is unlike many of today's hitters in the sense that he doesn't have a lot of swing and miss in his approach at the plate. More often than not, he gets contact, and I'm sure that makes him a frustrating hitter to face from a pitcher's standpoint.
You know, he takes his chances when he has count leverage. Without question, 1-0, 2-0, you'll see this guy try and get nasty a little bit, but he stays within himself. He knows what his strengths are, and he tries to drive the ball right back where it came from.
0-2, here it comes. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there.
I love a well-executed changeup, especially one down in the zone. The only problem throwing it in that situation, you leave that belt high or miss your spot just a hair, and you could have some problems.
Count even at 2-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Springer gets his lead at first, nobody out. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Payoff pitch one more time. High in the air down the right field line. Harper on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Michael Brantley.
And here's the left-handed hitting Michael Brantley. First swings for him in this one with a runner still at first and one gone. He's set. Here it comes. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And here's a swing and a miss as he falls behind 0-2.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Kingery's there. Segura for one. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Around the horn they go. 5-4 to 3 to end the threat. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on the show. Justin Verlander, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matty V, this ought to be a lot of fun. This guy won the Cy Young Award last year in the AL, so he knows how to pitch. And one of the things he does effectively, he attacks the strike zone. And if he does that, he should be fun to watch in this one.
Stepping in, Gene Segura. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Phillies, the second baseman, Gene Segura.
Now here it comes.
Count 1-0. Oh, that's just out.
Two balls and a strike.
Count is 2-1.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. Reined in. And the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play.
Batting second, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
So the base is empty here with one away, and that brings up JT Realmuto. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
That's a ball. Ball one, no strike.
Count even now at 1-1. Realmuto, the former Miami Marlin, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
The 1-2. Locks him up for strike three.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a two-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
And Bryce Harper will dig in at the plate. Harper swings and hits it very well to right. And that one is gone! A solo home run off the bat of Bryce Harper. And the Phillies grab a 1-0 lead.
As soon as this thing left the bat, you knew it had the distance to get out of here. The only question was whether it was going to stay fair or not. And that question was answered with a resounding doink as it caromed off the foul pole for a homer.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins, as Verlander jumps ahead of him here with strike one. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. 1 ball and 1 strike to the Phillies' first baseman. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone. 1-2. Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
Looks like this guy's afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. Gave up that home run earlier in the inning. Needs to get back to being aggressive.
He did well to get a piece that time, and it'll stay 2-2. Verlander sets his sights. Here comes the pitch.
We got full count.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. But the Phillies strike first on this solo home run. We'll head to the top of the second, and Philadelphia's off to an early 1-0 lead. Striding in for Houston, Alex Bregman, and he comes in following a year in which he was named the American League's Silver Slugger for third baseman. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
1-0.
Counts even 1-1 to Alex Bregman.
It's not easy to get your barrel to a pitch that high. That can be an effective location as long as he keeps it above the letters.
A bouncer to the left side. And this ball's right past him at first base. And now, this ball's going to wind up out of play. And a big mistake there.
Yeah, and when the ball left the bat, you figured it was a routine out, but that's how quickly things can change. As it stands, there's a runner on second base and a base hit away from coming home.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's a swing, and a bouncing ball hits a Gregorius at short. And there's one down now.
That is six. The left fielder, number 44, Yordan Alvarez.
So striding in, Yordan Alvarez, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. From the belt, the pitch.
Back outside.
The 1-0. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. 1 out and a runner on second base. Hit on the ground out to short, taken in by Gregorius. Throw in time at first for out number 2. Striding in, Carlos Correa. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. From the stretch. Pitch in the dirt, and that scoots right on by. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, some would say no harm done with that wild pitch, right? But I disagree. The runner's now 90 feet away from scoring, an infield single, a booted ball, and he crosses the plate. That might not be the case if he were still on second.
And a fastball upstairs here that runs it to 2-0.
Now 2-0 with a great hitter up, a runner on third and 2 outs. This is not the spot where you want to be challenging a hitter like this. This is where you have to pitch very careful.
Into the corner and slicing foul. The set and the 2-1. Grounded softly to the right. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. So it's no runs on no hits, 1 error, and a runner left stranded. On now to the bottom of the second. It's the Phillies 1 and the Astros nothing. Last half of the second set to go, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Jay Bruce.
Jay Bruce.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
0-1's the count. Nope.
Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2. A 3-1 count to the Phillies left fielder. Didi Gregorius waits on deck. Fastball in there, 3-2.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Now the 3-2 pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Alvarez comes on and makes the catch in shallow left for out number 1.
Batting 6. The shortstop, Didi Gregorius.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Didi Gregorius. First offering on its way. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Now here it comes.
Hey!
Phillies have an early 1-0 lead here in inning number 2. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. On a swing to forget there, it's back even at 2-2.
Hey, newsflash, think he was guessing, boys? Because that was an ugly swing right there.
No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2. And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
And in steps Scott Kingery. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour, a ball and a strike. A bouncer to the left side. On to the first baseman, Gurriel, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. New inning set to get underway, and that'll bring in the veteran catcher, Martin Maldonado. Here comes the first pitch. And that one swung on and missed 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Maldonado behind the ball and 2 strikes. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. And the throw is there to record the first out. Next up for the Stros, Justin Verlander. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Astros still have yet to tally their first hit in this one. Skied into very shallow right. Harper has a read on it, and that's the second out of the inning. So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and former World Series MVP George Springer bats next. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, and he's behind 0-1. No one can make a play on this one, and the first Astros hit is going to be for extra bases. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Nice adjustment by the batter right there. You cannot fault the pitcher for going to that well again. First one he swings and misses through, and this one the batter's able to execute and drive it for a base hit.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve, as he'll swing and hit this one hard, but foul off to the left and out of play. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Comes set, the 0-1. Line to the right side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. In at second safely as a run comes across to score on the play, tying the ball game. Here's Michael Brantley as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. 2 out here and a runner at second. Two and 0 to Brantley.
Now you can see he's working around this guy right here. Why not? First base is open. Walk wouldn't be the worst thing in this spot.
Ready with the 2-0. 2 balls and a strike.
You know, he fell behind 2-0, Matty, but he fastball middle of the zone.
All even now, 2-2. Here's the 2-2. Weakly hit towards first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Astros plate 1 on a couple of hits. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. All tied at 1-1. Bottom of the third now, and next it'll be the outfielder, Adam Hazley.
The center fielder, Adam Hazley.
First pitch coming, here it is. Here's a fastball upstairs, 1-0. And a strike to even the count, 1-1. And the pitch. Up high, 2-1 now. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Here it comes. Fouled away. Another 2-2 offering.
You can bet they'd love ball 4 here. That gives the pitcher on deck an obvious bunt situation to move the runner into scoring position.
Verlander deals the 3-2. Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box now, Aaron Nola. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. Tough one to call there, but it's ruled just above the zone. Tried to crush that ball, and now perhaps needs to shorten up with 2 strikes. And now a slider in there for a called 3rd strike, and there are 2 gone now.
The batter, number 2.
Gene Segura standing in. Will attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Verlander sets his sights. Here it comes.
Ball.
A ball and a strike. Segura behind on a 1-2 count. And a ball popped foul to the right side, out of play.
He got a mistake right there, but missed it. Can't foul that pitch off in a big spot. 0-2 count. Heater caught too much of the zone.
The count now at 2-2. 2 out, nobody on. No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2. Payoff pitch home. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Segura turns and goes to second. And he is into second with a 2-out double.
Yeah, this one was starting to look like it was going to be one of those 1-2-3 easy innings. But now all of a sudden, they have the go-ahead run standing out there at second base after the 2-out double. Big moment here.
To the plate now, JT Realmuto. Now this is driven out to deep right center. This could be trouble, and that'll get down for what should be extra bases. as he arrives at second without a play as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
Well, he was almost out of the inning. Did the last two batters showed him that you can't lose focus on the mound, even if you get 2 quick outs. Back-to-back doubles shows you just how quickly things can get away from you.
Next to dig in will be Bryce Harper, as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1. Harper behind with an 0-2 count now.
I know he's been struggling early, but that pitch right there, well executed changeup, if he can mix that in, maybe he hangs around for a little while longer.
And 2. Here it is. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. A pause. And the 0-2. Hot shot down the line. And he tries for the backhand reach at third, but he gets by the glove down the line. To second now, but he's safe as a run will score on the play as well.
And I can't blame the pitching coach for making that walk. That's 3 consecutive 2-out hits here, so he's going to remind this guy that they just need to make 1 good pitch and get this inning over with. Let's see if the talk does any good.
Next to bat will be Rhys Hoskins. And it's fouled away. A decent lead at second. Here's the pitch. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now. Chopped at third. And the off-balance throw is right there for the third out, and a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 3 innings complete. It's the Phillies 3 and the Astros 1. Welcome back to T-Mobile Park in Seattle as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Astros offense with Houston's manager. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, Heidi, thank you. And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman as we begin the top of the 4th.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
1 ball, no strikes the count. Now the 1-0. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Another try at 2-2. Hit hard up the middle. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. Riding in once again, Yuli Gurriel. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First delivery to him on the way. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Hey, if you're able to blow a first pitch fastball by a guy, gotta believe that pitch is coming again right here.
A ball and a strike to count to the Astros first baseman. Gurriel behind a ball and 2 strikes.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
1 run, 2 hits. No errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Lays off 2-2 now.
He got ahead with 2 good fastballs and then tried to drop the changeup to see if he'd be out in front. Did a great job of laying off that pitch right there. Interested to see where he goes now.
Hit hard, but foul. Here's the pitch. And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang-bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
Now here's the pitch. Yordan Alvarez will stand in for the second time now as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
Behind 0-2 now. Three to 1 is our score here in inning number 4. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Astros go down 1-2-3. They still trail it here 3-1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I talked with Philadelphia's manager during the break about the Phillies' offensive production to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading up for the Phillies.
Digging in to try it again, Jay Bruce is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
First pitch on its way from Verlander.
0-1's the count.
And Bruce can't come up with that one as he swings through it for strike 2. Bruce, a native Texan. This is his 12th season in the big league, so he's put together a really nice career to this point.
Yeah, Matty, this guy has had an amazing career. And you know what? It's a testament to how hard he's worked, the changes he's had to make. This is a game of adjustments, and you don't hang around this long if you're not prepared to make some adjustments along the way.
Gregorius.
Here's Didi Gregorius. As he'll take a changeup here for strike 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. 0-1 pitch on its way.
Ball, that's inside.
Hit softly on the ground to 3rd. Throw on to first will get him. Score at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now.
Number 4.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Scott Kingery comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Verlander's ready. Here's the first pitch. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Hey, that's the modern game right now. North-south. Elevate that high fastball and bury stuff in the dirt. Completely different from the east-west we came up playing.
The 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
2-2.
Hit back up the middle. Scooped up. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Phillies down in order as the lead remains 3-1. So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Clearly off with his timing on that one. A swinging strike. Fouled off. Here it comes on 0-2.
Ball, that's out.
Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Man, this at-bat has changed quickly from 0-2 now to 2-2. A good job of plate discipline by this hitter, not chasing those pitches just off the plate.
And he fouls this one off. Here's another 2-2. And the knuckle curve that time. Got him swinging, and that's the first out. So striding forward now, Martin Maldonado. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a breaking ball runs in on him as he's got to get his hands out of the way on that pitch. Two balls and no strikes. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here.
The pitcher, number 35, Justin.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Justin Verlander. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a bunt attempt here. There's one. Relay throw, but it'll be too late as he's well safe at first. So 2 are gone for the Astros in the 5th, and that brings in George Springer. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. Astros center fielder ahead with a 2-0 count. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. 3-0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
Three and 1. Popped him up. Hoskins in foul ground. And the inning is over. 1 left for Houston, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Adam Hazley.
Adam Hazley.
First pitch on its way. Off the plate and low here, ball 1. And he looks at a slider in there, 1-1. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
The 3-1. And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
And this is exactly what you want to do when you're trying to put a start away. Make him work his tail off, throw a lot of pitches, and get on base any way that you can. A big inning at this point of the game, and he's probably gone.
Next to hit will be the pitcher, Aaron Nola. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Here comes the first pitch. And he'll try to bunt that man to second, but this one kicks foul. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. And this is going to be bunted foul, so we'll see now what Joe Girardi elects to do at this point. Bit of a surprise here as he's going to try to lay one down. And now a toss to the pitcher Verlander for the out. Trying to pick things up where he left off, Gene Segura. He hit a 2-bagger and later scored in his previous plate appearance.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
Ready for another shot now. JT Realmuto, 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. First pitch on its way from Verlander. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. A ball and no strikes. Here it is.
Tough situation for him right here. I mean, he's got an open base, so he doesn't have to give into this guy, but there's definitely danger looming on deck, so you can't just completely work around him either.
2-1 after the foul ball there. Verlander pauses. Here comes the pitch. Hit down the third baseline, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Phillies strand 1, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Ready for another chance? Jose Altuve. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, only 2 hits so far, Matt, and not very many hard hit balls either. We'll see if they can start making some adjustments.
Here's the first pitch to him. Hit on the ground to third. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th. One away for the Astros here in the 6th, and that brings in the left-handed hitting outfielder Michael Brantley. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball 1.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
2-0. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
I love that pitch right there. An aggressive fastball that catches the corner. The hitter knew it was coming and still couldn't do anything with it.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Now here's a fly ball. Well hit. Back goes Harper. Still going back. And this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. And with it, the Astros have made this a 3-2 ball game now.
That bomb didn't tie things up, but they're only down 1 right now and feeling pretty good they can come back.
And that'll bring up Alex Bregman. As he'll take a look at ball 1. No hits to this point. Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike 1. 1 out, nobody on. This one's also hit well. Deep down the right field line. And that is off the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double. Man, I thought for sure we were going to see back-to-back jacks right there.
Well, when you serve up pitches like that, Natty, you know these hitters are going to put some good swings on them. And that's what happens here as he blasts this thing. The last 2 hitters have really set the stage.
Yeah, so now we'll see if the next guy can keep this train rolling. So here's Yuli Gurriel as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Now some movement out in the Phillies bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen. And a knuckle curve missed that time. 2-1. Fastball well outside.
Got a good spot to be in right now. Pitcher's falling behind in the count with a guy up that hits really well with runners in scoring position.
Ready on 3-1. Here it comes.
One of the most frustrating things for me to watch in this game is guys getting count leverage and not pull the trigger on a fastball middle in. That's why you play, to get in those situations where you can try and do damage. What do you want, the nasty slider?
Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Bruce has a read on it, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning. And this throw gets away from him. Standing in, Yordan Alvarez. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
Oh, that's out.
With 2 outs and a base open, I don't think he's going to see anything to hit in this at bat. Not much reason for it.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. And that misses, ball 4, so it's 1st and 2nd now with 2 out.
It was obvious when the count ran to 2-0 that they were not going to give this guy anything to hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles, and they're going to try their luck with the next hitter.
Here's Carlos Correa now. He's grounded out and struck out in his 2 trips to the plate. Looking to minimize the damage here. First pitch fastball swung on and missed 0-1. And with just 5 2/3 innings under his belt, he's about to hit the century mark in his pitch count now.
Yeah, Matty V, and the way baseball is played these days, it's about 6 innings or 100 heaves, and you're pretty much looking for that bullpen. In D-Roll right now, this guy's pretty vulnerable right now at this game.
Yeah, Dan, you were a monster down that bullpen. That's what it seems to be in today's game. There's 5 or 6 of you guys hanging out down there. So he's going to empty the bucket right here until the manager gets him.
And that is into right field, the base hit. The throw home. And he will be tagged out at the plate. So it remains a 1-run deficit here as the side is retired. Astros claw back a bit on this solo home run. Through 5 1/2. It's the Phillies 3 and the Astros 2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in is the outfielder, Bryce Harper. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. Hard ground ball. Defense played him perfectly. And that's the first out. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Rhys Hoskins. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. First offering on its way. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. Hoskins behind to count 0-2. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 3-2's our score here in inning number 6. And a half-hearted attempt that time, but they'll say he broke the plane, and that's out number 2.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
Jay Bruce is in for a 3rd plate appearance as he watches one miss inside. It's 1-0. 2-0 the count to Jay Bruce.
Good fastball there. Didn't get the swing, but the guy at the plate isn't someone who chases many bad pitches.
Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Verlander sets his sights. Here it comes.
3 balls, 1 strike.
3 runs, 4 hits, and 1 error in the ball. Forget about it. And gone. An absolute bomb. A solo shot there for Jay Bruce, and it's given the Phillies a 4-2 lead.
Yeah, and that's what you call a dream scenario or an absolute nightmare, depending on your viewpoint. A power pitcher on the bump and a power hitter at the plate. A plus B equals see you later. It's simple math, folks.
So now to the plate, Didi Gregorius. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. A high fastball is in there. A ball and 2 strikes to Didi Gregorius. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Softly hit toward the hole. On to the first baseman Gurriel, and that will end the inning. Phillies get 1 in the frame courtesy of this solo home run. 8, 9, and top of the order coming up to start the 7th. And Philadelphia's taken a 4-2 lead. Deolis Guerra is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 57, Deolis Guerra.
Stepping up to the plate, Martin Maldonado. His career numbers in this matchup, not a big sample size, 0 for 1. Here's the first pitch to him. Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Here comes another 0-2. Still no balls and 2 strikes. Another 0-2 coming. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. The 1-2. Pops this one up. Hoskins has room in foul territory, and no one will track it down. Swung on in the dirt. Strike 3. And he makes the throw to first. Maldonado is retired, and there's 1 away. Aledmus Diaz will move into the on-deck circle now to try to get something started here with 1 gone in the inning. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. 7th inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. 2 balls and a strike. Here's the 2-1. Line drive to center field, and that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit. So a base hit from the pinch hitter will send them back to the top of the order with 1 away in the inning.
The center fielder, number 4, George Springer.
George Springer the next to hit, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Now the 1-0. And he misses 2-1.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Hit on the ground out to short. Gregorius with a sliding stop. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but that gets erased. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. It's the Phillies 4 and the Astros 2. Brad Peacock gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Brad
Last half of the 7th here, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Scott Kingery. First pitch on its way. Swing and a line drive. And that gets down and ought to be good for extra bases. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And the Phillies are able to get things started with a leadoff double.
Wow, he almost blew that fastball by him, but he shows some quick hands to catch up to it and drive it down the opposite line. Didn't keep it fair by much, but he did, and that's a nice two-bagger.
Into the box, Adam Hazley, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike one. It was a walk in his last trip. The 0-1 delivery. Waved at and missed, and he's behind 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. In the dirt, and now let's see. The throw will go to third, and he nails him at third. Great throw. Now a swing and a miss, maybe even a foul tip, but it's held onto behind the plate for out number 2. Neil Walker will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
He's hitting for the Phillies. Number 12.
And this is taken outside for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fly ball to straightaway left. Alvarez has it, and the inning is over. Down quickly go the Phillies as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Sir Anthony Dominguez has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Digging in, Jose Altuve. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
Two balls and a strike to Jose Altuve. Dominguez has a good reputation for preventing the long ball. One swing can change the complexion of the ball game when you're coming in late, but he rarely lets that happen. Part of what makes him as effective as he is. 3-1.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. Hard hit ball to second. Oh, and this deflects right off him.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat-to-ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
At the plate now, Michael Brantley, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Boy, that's a nasty breaking ball right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the corner. As they say, that's a Hall of Fame pitch.
Yanked on the ground down the line. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. One there, and the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily. So a runner at first now with one away, and that'll bring up Alex Bregman. Has a look, now the pitch. High in the air out to center field. Hazley is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first. So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and digging in to bat next, the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Just missed with that heater, but even if he wanted to swing, I don't think he could have caught up to that one.
A runner on first with 2 away. Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2.
Go to that well one more time. He's been late on the first 2.
A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will. And that'll bring up Gene Segura. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah, Matt, he's got to make an adjustment right here. His swing definitely broke down, dropped his back shoulder, and thus the result was a terrible pop-up foul.
No balls and 1 strike. The windup and the 0-1. Here's a shot to left field and deep. Looking up is the left fielder. Over the bullpen and gone. A solo shot here to left, and just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game.
A 3-run deficit in the bottom of the 8th is tough for a visiting team to overcome. But they've got 3 outs left. And after that homer, they're going to need to string together some hits to make a game of this thing.
In now, JT Realmuto. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Wow, he must be living right because he gets absolutely jammed. Thought we were going to see the bat splintered, but instead he muscles the ball to right for a double. Might get some heckles from his teammates, but no doubt he'll take it.
Here's Bryce Harper now. A couple of RBIs for him already, and a chance for more here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lazy fly ball out to center field. Left fielder coming in. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
First baseman.
Runner at second, one away, and that'll bring in a perennial MVP candidate for years to come, Rhys Hoskins. First pitch coming, here it is.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Skied into straightaway right. Brentley is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are two gone. So a runner at second, two down now, and stepping in the dangerous left-handed hitter, Jay Bruce.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
Runner in scoring position at second with two down. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. And he comes back with a fastball. 1-2 now.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to attack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Brentley is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. But the Phils tack on one more on this solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Astros. It's now 5-2 Philadelphia. Hector Neris comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth. Coming to the plate now, Yordan Alvarez. No hits to this point.
They look like they're up against it here, down 3 on the road, trying to come back against the closer.
He's set and the pitch. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a cold strike.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make them try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
The 0-1 pitch doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. Neris, 30 years of age. This is his 6th season for him in the big leagues. The 2-1. Grounded softly down the line toward first. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces, everyone on the team can kind of take a deep breath. Still have 2 more outs to get, but retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
Now the pitch. Smoke toward third. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And he'll make it to first easily on what will almost certainly be ruled an infield single.
Now batting, the catcher, Martin Maldonado.
So now to the plate, Martin Maldonado, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. From the belt, the pitch. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now, 0-2.
That's exactly the pitch you don't want to be chasing in these situations. He's going to keep that ball down below the hollow of the knee, try and get you to ground into a double play. You have to set your sights at least belt high.
Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball, not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
2-2 count to the Astros catcher.
Well, 2 straight fastballs inside haven't put him away. So now it'll be interesting to see what he turns to.
The 2-2. Pitch is popped up. Hoskins over to his right. 2 down. Josh Reddick will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Pinch hitting for the Astros. Number 22, Josh Reddick.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. Tough to do much with that one. A swing and a miss.
You got to be paying attention as an offense in a hitter's meeting in this situation. When you got a guy on the mound that you know the bottom can drop out of any pitch he throws, you have to elevate your sights.
And he lays off for a ball. 2-1. Lays off the split finger that time. 3-1.
Well, this is a big pitch right here. 2 outs in the 9th. The last thing you want to do is walk a guy and bring the tying run to the plate.
The 3-1 pitch. A bouncer up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
And that fires me up right there. What a clutch AB. A 2-out single to get the tying run to the plate. That's all you can ask for.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making him work for this one.
The 1-0 home.
Hey, time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Got himself a 2-0 fastball there, but he couldn't connect. 2-1.
He got a swing and a miss on that last pitch, but that's not the location he wants to live in against a hitter of this quality.
Now the 2-1. And there's a called strike 2 as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon. A crowd in excess of 37,000 come to their feet. And a full count to George Springer. It's 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Last strike now for Houston. Here's a swing and a long drive high in the air and deep to center field. Hazley is there to make the catch, and with that, the ball game is over.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
5-2 the final today. Philadelphia led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Aaron Nola is credited with the win. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. They left 3 men on base. For the Astros, 2 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours exactly. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.